Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. I had some issues with the VPN. It had ended my stream. So I just want to apologize for that. Anyways, we're back at it again. This is IWN. This is the continuation of your SmackDown, June the 5th, 2026 watch-along results for the SmackDown Clash in Italy Fallout episode. I finally found SmackDown. I turned on the UK server, London. I went into my new Netflix account, and SmackDown had actually finally pulled up. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up, subscribe channel if you do, share the stream, and let's get some more people on in here tonight. I was not giving up, man. I said I am not giving up on my audience tonight. It is not happening. I had this problem a few days ago, and we ain't about to have this problem now. So, just to give y'all a fair warning, I am going to turn on the VPN. It's going to get my audio. Every time I turn it on, when I have the kill switch on, it gets my audio off the screen. So, just thought I'd let y'all know that. I'll start my commentary and give y'all my live reactions. So, stay tuned. Hang on. You know what? I'm gonna watch the clips, man. Because I'm tired. Spent hours and hours. I wish we had USA on cable. This is exactly why. Nope. Once nothing shows up. Well, subscriber too. I just saw. Yeah, we got a new subscriber. We're at 902 subs now. Still gonna be live for that Noche de los Grandes show. I'll be set to stream live on WWE's and the Lucha Libre's YouTube channel. I don't know what else to do, y'all. I mean, it's not pulling up. This shit's driving me crazy. This shit sucks. The show probably failed tonight, more than likely. Watching that shit. Yeah, there's no point in doing this shit. No, really, this shit should be protected. I have kill switch on, so it'll be fine. Getting ready to pull up these kind of SmackDown, man, so I can take a break, get my notes in, and go ahead and give out my overall thoughts and grade on the WWE SmackDown Lash and Italy Go Home show. Oh well, I thought SmackDown was gonna pull up on the USA Network, dude. It says I don't have a subscription ID when I hook the TV provider. Not connected to TV provider. Try my best, man. Ah. of a sudden, dude? They're gone because I still can't pull SmackDown. It's fucking VPN shit, man. And his laptop's going slow. Okay, now SmackDown is pulled up. The question is it going to stay pulled up? Or is it going to go to that area again? I hope to God not it doesn't go to that area again. I already got my fucking legs crossed, hoping it doesn't go to that. Oh, I would hate that. Whoa, wait a minute. That ain't what I was trying to go to. That. Bro, why does it keep taking me back to that? Oh, wait. Oh, that's because I clicked the wrong thing. I clicked the wrong button. That's why. Title not available. Why does it keep fucking doing this shit to me, man? Why does this keep doing this? Yeah, I'm about to get extremely mad. I'm tired of this shit. I'm trying to do what these instructions telling me to do, but I'm getting fucking tired of it. Oh my god. I'm about to rage fucking quit. Shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell is this? Hold on now. We're going right back to I'll be glad when I finally get to watch SmackDown, bro. God damn. I like to on pop up. Okay. Now we're gonna try this. I know, guys. I know y'all are tired of waiting. I've tried, dude. I've tried to get this pulled up for hours. This is unbelievable. Oh wait, my new account. All right, old one. The clips of this. I'm tired of this shit playing with me. We're gonna go. It has to clip. I'm use for now. Okay, let's try this. 3, 4 more times. Hopefully, it's straight up. I'm tired of that shit. Anyway, I'm gonna check out the results coming up. Um, I can already tell the card was not really worth it anyway. So we'll see. SmackDown's getting ready to go off of USA soon. And there's no on SmackDown either. Okay, we're gonna do this 2 more times. Clips. Gonna say these other clips on there. Tired of like I said, I done spent 2 hours trying. So wait till the rest of the clip. Japan doesn't have it either. Damn, I'm tired of this bullshit. y'all. I don't think I'm gonna go ahead and pull up the clips coming out of the SmackDown Clash in Italy Go Home show on WWE's YouTube channel. Honestly, after the SmackDown watch along, I don't know if I'm gonna be doing any other SmackDown watch alongs or not because I've tried every single server and SmackDown has pulled up on none of them. So the struggle is real with the servers, man. The struggle is real with the server. I have to clear cache cookies after all this. Like when I end the stream and get off. Okay, so we're going to YouTube. They need to stream SmackDown on YouTube, man. They're gonna lose their partnership any fucking way. Okay, so tune in, y'all. We're getting ready to watch the clips coming out of SmackDown, man. I hate when I don't get the damn video to SmackDown. Even though the show sucks, still. I would love to know what's going on the show. I'm gonna be putting timestamps in the description, man, so that way y'all can click on where I go over everything I went down on the show. Why does this keep messing? Why does my stream keep loading like this? I'm about to reload it. Oh, they just uploaded. They just uploaded all the clips. They just uploaded all of them. What do we start with tonight? They gave us the full Cody, Gunther, and Sami Zayn segment. They recorded the whole fucking segment. All right, guys, this is it. This is it. I don't know if y'all can hear me or not. This is it, y'all. Let's go ahead and let's see what kicked off SmackDown tonight. I'm finna find out what kicked off SmackDown tonight so I can pull it up. These clips up. Bro, what is going on with this damn stream, dude? I just cut VPN off. The stream shouldn't be loading like this. Oh, yeah, probably because that portrait thing is on it. What the hell is that thing on the screen? Hopefully my line ain't on Netflix. Hopefully that's not interfering with anything. All right, here we go, y'all. Oh, they got a Cody Rhodes. Oh, Lord. What is this? Oh, Lord. Lord, 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 Lord. Tonight was not the night. I'll tell you one thing. I'll tell y'all one thing, man. In terms of finding SmackDown, not a good night. And then the card looks mid on top of that. I don't understand why it keeps doing that loading shit. Damn, am I gonna have to reset? The phone? All right, about to watch the full Cody Rhodes, Sami Zayn, and Gunther segment. Share the stream, man. Let's get some people in here for this. An American made, says Cody Rhodes. It's funny that he said American made. Oh, shit. We got SmackDown kicking off with Gunther destroying the Italian commentary. The entire he ripped it apart, unannounced disc. He ripped apart an announced disc. And now he's got a mic in hand. He said, nothing happened here tonight before I get what I want. He says, nothing happens here tonight till I get what I want. I want justice for what happened to me at Clash in Italy. You all saw it. I'm the greatest professional wrestler in the world, says Gunther. I got ring awareness like no one else before, and I intentionally put my foot underneath that rope. And that foot is underneath there. That pinfall cannot be counted, he says. The ref knows that. Cody knows that. He said that means Cody didn't beat me. Cody took advantage of that, and he cheated. Oh, wow. Damn. Damn. Now we're back. Make sure y'all share the stream because I'm just now watching the full segment. Cody Rhodes, Gunther, and Sami Zayn. He says Cody took away what's rightfully mine. So here we are. I'm standing here in front of you without the WWE Championship. And Golden Boy can carry on and kissing everybody's blood around here. He says, so Cody, look at me. I know. You and I both know. Uh-oh. Cody's just came out. Here he comes. I'm gonna be honest. Nobody asked for this Cody Gunther feud. I'm tired of Cody. I'm tired of seeing Cody as a face. I'm ready for him to go here. I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one that's saying that. Whoa! Whoa! Took it all away. I got my freedom. I love the theme song though, but I don't like his baby face. It's off. And the fans singing the shit out of that song tonight. Man, some dude in the comments telling us that the show was fire. Yeah, right. I won't believe it until I see it. Yeah, sure the freaking show was fire. Sure it was. No, I am my kingdom. I don't know why the Italy fans would be excited for Cody. There's nothing exciting about Cody as a fucking baby face. He says, I can't believe I'm going to say this, Gunther, but you're right. You're right, says Cody. And the fans are cheering Cody, Cody Rhodes, Cody Rhodes, per usual. He said, you're right. You're a 20-year pro. Have you ever had a contract with a person that shorts you on the bidding? And now you're all big mad with your client all over Cody Lane's desk. All I'm saying is yelling at these people. He says, tearing stuff up. He said sometimes you're the heroes and say the pickies from the hero. Huh? He said you are cold blooded sausage. And when it comes to you, and I know which one I am. Hey, we don't need the whole whatever. Let's go ahead and say it's Friday night. Or it's a break. Said I don't think I need to make it. If you want to do this rematch for the WWE Championship, let's do it right here. He said right here. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, Sami Zayn just came out. Sami Zayn apparently does not like what he is hearing and why he's coming out. Or why he came out to this full segment in the first place. Okay, we can skip this commercial break finally. I'm gonna be sitting here listening to all of it. Oh, there goes the fans. All right. He said he got the big win on Cardona. He said the problem is, Sammy, I'm a little busy right now. He said that I never hold the world championship. I do know a thing or two about beating you for the championship. Sami Zayn says. He says, Cody says, okay, Sami, hey, I don't even know what Sami I'm getting right now. Are you the ex-Lash real good guy? Are you the guy who watched the fight like fade away from me? Watch, he choked me. He said, Sami Zayn watched Cody Rhodes get choked by Gunther last. That's what Cody has mentioned. He said your biggest championship threat might just be looking at you in the eyes right now. Dang. 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 He said it like that. He said, you're the one said you were going to beat Gunther. Teach me a lesson. You beat Gunther. You want to teach me that lesson, he said. Uh-oh, the sleeper. The sleeper. And they're coming in the ring. What's he going to do? Say Cody again or watch him fade again? Sami wants a championship opportunity is what he wants. He ain't out here for Cody. It's an all-out brawl. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Gunther just shoved Sami in the crossfire. Oh, shit. That had to be inadvertent. That had to be an accident. Dang, he didn't even shake Cody Rhodes' hand. Damn. Sami didn't even shake Cody Rhodes' hand. Well, yeah, this is a huge sign that this is a huge sign that WWE could be turning Sami Zayn heel. Damn. Yeah, this feud is boring, dude. They need to get this Gunther Cody feud off TV. They really do. They need to seriously get this off TV. Get this off television. All right, let's tune into the Queen of the Ring Fatal 4-Way Tournament match. Oh, we got Jacy Jayne and Kiana James double teaming on Raquel Rodriguez. Oh, Bayley just sent Raquel Rodriguez to the steps. Jacy Jayne just slid onto Bayley and Kiana James. Just like that, Jacy Jayne took control of that women's match. The women's King of the Ring Fatal 4-Way round one match. Round one of the Queen of the Ring tournament. Jacy Jayne just sent Kiana James to the ring post. Ooh! Raquel Rodriguez with a massive shoulder tackle, sending Jacy Jayne across the ring. Raquel Rodriguez just clothesline Bayley and a screw splash. Raquel to both Bayley and Kiana James. We got Bayley on the top rope. When the vintage elbow drop. And Kiana James breaks it up. That too. Kiana James looked like she was going for the full Nelson on the Powerball. Code breaker by Kiana James. Super kick. Hit a moonsault. And Bayley kicked out. Oh, shoot. Jacy Jayne just took down Giulia. And a right. Kiana James and Bayley just sent Jacy Jayne out the ring. Oh, God. Kiana James just tried to bring Giulia. Rose plant by Bayley. Rolling on the floor by Jacy Jayne. Big boot by Raquel. The Tahana Bomb. Raquel's in the semifinals. Oh, man. Oh, man. Raquel Rodriguez is in the semifinals. Oh, Lord. I don't know about this one. I've gotten way too bored with the Judgment Day stuff. You know, I can't understand why WWE just can't turn Cody Rhodes heel. Oh, yeah, that's right. That was that article a few months back saying that Cody Rhodes didn't want to turn heel. He wants to stay being babyface. My God. Cody is a boring babyface, dude. His babyface run as champion's just been like, it's just been like me. Oh Lord, dude. I don't know. I can't believe Kiana James tried to blame Giulia. Y'all watched, so you know what happened. This feud sucks, dude. This Cody Gunther feud. This is just so boring. This is a feud that should have ended after Clash in Italy. But it doesn't appear to be the case, which I hated. Boring! I'm not talking about the Queen of the Ring Fatal 4-Way first round women's match. That wasn't bad. I'm either going to grade this a solid low B minus or a solid mid B because of Kiana James and Jacy Jayne. I think both of these ladies actually carried the match, in my opinion. I mean, don't get me wrong, Raquel and Bayley did great too, but it's all about the younger women in the division right now. And I think Jacy Jayne and Kiana James both did a good job in this match. Both performed really solid in this match. Getting ready to tweet out my thoughts on the Gunther, Sami, and Cody segment starting off tonight's SmackDown. Trying to find out if the food is ready or not. I'm hungry. Hell, that Queen of the Ring tournament was better than what we got at the fucking beginning of the show. Honestly. God, they need to end this damn shoot. Holy cow. This feud is a mess. I don't understand why they go and do something like this. I really don't. I'll be right back, folks. I'm going anywhere. I'll be back. I'm back, y'all. I needed a minute. Wow. I mean, tell me that Gunther Cody feud and the Rhea J feud are the only feuds they can have on this show. I just want to go to bed right now. I really do. I just want to go to bed right now. Just do it. I should just do it. Okay. Okay, we're seeing the full Cody, Gunther, and Sami Zayn segment. We just saw the Queen of the Ring Fatal 4-Way match. Now let's go ahead and tune into Royce Keys versus Tonga. Oh man, I cannot wait to be bored watching this. Man, this is going to be a complete disaster. I don't know why they haven't split the MFTs yet, dude. Nobody cares about this faction at this point. And then you got Damian Priest preventing R-Truth from helping Royce Keys. What the hell even is this? What in the hell is this nonsense? I don't even understand. This show sucks, man. I don't even understand why they would just Talla Longa picking up Royce Keys. Didn't even slam him. Didn't even put him down. And Royce Keys sent Tala Tonga out the ring, but Tala Tonga is still standing. Of course. He tried to lift Tala Tonga and not able to lift it up. He was holding his back. That pack is not 100%. Splash to the corner by Royce Keys to Tala Tonga. Another splash to the corner. The pounce. Royce Keys hit a pounce on Tala Tonga. Oh, Royce Keys got him up. Power slam. Now you better not waste your time on the bloodline, man. Stay focused. Now you got Solo Sokoa interrupting the referee just to give Tala Tonga enough time to get up and do what he needs to do to win this match. Now he's upset with Tama Tonga getting involved. Yeah, this is it. Royce Keys dropped the ball, man, by focusing on Tama Tonga and Solo Sokoa when he should have been focusing on. He should have been staying on Tala Tonga the whole time. Damn. 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 Are you serious? This show sucks, dude. That's okay. Because when I come back, we're going to go over my overall thoughts and grade on the entire SmackDown Clash of Italy Go Home show and why they need to merge the Raw and SmackDown tag team divisions and have one set of tag titles instead of two. And of course, go over the match card for the current match card for next week's SmackDown. I don't even know if I'm doing a SmackDown watch along next week or not. These shows have been fucking boring. Talking about SmackDown, NXT, and Evolve. So I just watched Royce Keys and versus Tonga. Am I impressed? The answer is no. Match was boring. It was not good. So not a good match, man. Not a good match. This is easily the lowest match of the entire night. One of the lowest things of the entire evening, bro. And now I'm seeing that Solo Sikoa has teased a war with Roman Reigns and the Bloodline. My God. If that doesn't tell you that SmackDown is failing, I don't know what to do. Like, I am just not happy at all with how bad SmackDown's been doing. It's not been a good show so far, man. I told y'all, be prepared to be disappointed. You're going to be even more disappointed when I go with my overall thoughts and grade on the show. At the end. Why did I go live for this show tonight? Why did I waste my time? I don't even know what to say, dude. I'm just disappointed. I don't even know what to say, man. Bayley shouldn't even be in the Queen of the Ring tournament. She should be focused on that 6 women's tag match tomorrow night for week 2 of Noche de los Grandes. Yeah, I just tweeted out my thoughts on that segment. Cody, Gunther, and Sami Zayn. Getting ready to tweet out my thoughts on the Queen of the Ring tournament match. Prepared to be surprised on what grade I'm giving it. A solid low B- is what I'm giving it. Yep. Not even kidding. Dead serious. You already know I'm giving Royce Keys versus Tonga obviously a mid-low C- because it was that fucking bad. going to be time to bounce back before Monday Night Raw next Monday night. It's going to be time to get back live and start getting those new subscribers again. As y'all know, Sunday is my other usual night off. Thursday is my first usual night off. Sunday is my second one. Dude, I don't even feel the same watching this shit. I cut my camera off. Don't even want to show myself on camera right now. And I'm definitely going to be audio only when I come back from stepping away for a while to get my notes ready on what I have to say, because what I have to say is very important and very serious. And this is a statement to not only the administration, but to take TKO and to the WWE writers and the people that books the shows. It's in regards to the tag divisions, the creative, the booking, and the writing. Lord. If I'd have known that SmackDown wasn't going to be popping up on any of the servers, dude, I would have just went on ahead and watched the clips, and I would have just stepped away. I came back, say what I had to say, and end the stream. But it took me 2 hours to try to get that stuff to pop up. And it shouldn't even have to take that long. But it did. It did. I'm just sitting here like, do I want to watch the rest of this stuff? I'm saying. One thing's for sure, that Queen on the Ring cleared that Cody, Sami, Gunther segment. For sure. 1,000%. Slightly. You know, there was some good and some bad, and it still cleared it at the end of the day. I predicted that the show was going to be a mid-C minus. Well, It feels like that and it don't. In some ways, I'm just gonna put it like that. The fact that these Friday night shows are suffering every Friday night has me fired up, dude. I just cannot wait to get finished watching these clips because I have a lot to say. When I tell y'all I got a lot to say, I mean that in a serious way. And the timestamps for when I started talking will be in the description for y'all to click. So that way you don't got to wait on me. That way when you listen to the stream, you don't got to wait on me trying to get SmackDown pulled up. You can just listen to my overall thoughts and grade and everything else. I don't want y'all to have to sit through 2 hours and have to fucking wait like y'all did earlier. I do apologize for that again, man. I tried to get SmackDown pulled up on Netflix internationally. I tried the best I could, dude. Now I'm sitting here watching clips. Saying that the card didn't look good, at this point, it's better than watching the full show. All right, what do we got next? What did we get after Royce Keys versus Talla? Oh, great. I cannot wait to not be entertained for this one. You got Charlotte Flair and Tiffany Stratton versus Jade Cargill and Mi Chin. Oh, boy, things couldn't get any worse than what it already just did. For fuck's sake, dude. How much longer do I got before I start watching the clips and step away? How much longer? Hmm. Charlotte dives crossbody to Mi Chin. And now a clothesline. And now Charlotte is rolling in this tag match. Teaming up with Tiffany Stratton to go up against Cargill and Mi Chin. Chops. You got 3 chops. You got 4 chops. 4 woo chops. And a high knee in the corner to Mi Chin by Charlotte Flair. Or high big boot, rather. I'm screaming boring, 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 boring. I'm screaming boring right now, tonight. I feel like I could just fall asleep any minute now. Now Tiffany and Jade going at it. exchanging blows to each other. Jay Cargill powerbomb to Tiffany Stratton, and Tiffany kicks out. And Michin just dragged Charlotte off the apron. German ring to the post is Michin. B-Fab with a big boot to Charlotte Flair. Tiffany Stratton might want to turn around. Boom! Pump kick. Uh-oh. She's going for the jaded to Tiffany Stratton. Tiffany Stratton rolls up Jay Cargill and a kick out. Bam. Yep, that's it. Another jaded to Tiffany Stratton for the 1-2-3. Shaking my head. I don't understand why they're pushing this faction. Oh. I don't understand why we even pushing this faction. There's a reason why I have the black thumbs down logo on my thumbnail, man. Not enjoying what I'm seeing tonight, man. I'm not. And it took me 2 hours to pull up SmackDown. I said, you know what? I'm switching over to the clips. Watch the clips. I'm looking at the clips and I'm just like, what the fuck am I watching? Man, I can't wait for AAA tomorrow. At least that'll be the better show. So far, Monday Night Raw has been the better consistent show this week. I mean, even they have their ups and downs, but still. Monday Night Raw done better than Evolve and NXT. $1,000%. Even despite the Raw tag team division and the women's divisions being dead, I mean, the show was still one of the more solid shows of this entire week. How the world am I not seeing Carmelo Hayes versus Ricky Saints on their videos list? Oh, there it is. Yep, I'm still here, live chat. Still haven't went anywhere. When I step away, I'm gonna go ahead and put some of the timestamps on there. Probably put the rest at the end of the screen. Or not when I step away, but when I end the screen, put all the timestamps. Jesus Christ. I need to get off of this fucking street. The bell has ring. The match started between Ricky Saints and Carmelo Hayes. I'm expecting another banger, of course. Carmelo Hayes just dived with his entrance jacket on. Oh, wow. He is really rushing Ricky Saints. He really wants Ricky Saints out of the equation, out of the way. And Ricky Saints kicks out. Uh-oh. Hmm. Northern Lights. Kicked out by Carmelo Hayes. DDT. Both men are on the ground. It's the highlights of the match, of course. He was going for the first 48. Ricky Saints countered. Saints and Carmelo Hayes turning their wow. Ricky Saints and Carmelo Hayes with the pinning combinations to each other, man. A tornado DDT by Ricky Saints off the middle rope. Mm. Yeah, that was a great counter to Carmelo Hayes. I ain't gonna lie, that was a great counter by Ricky Saints. Darn. Carmelo beats the count at 9.5. Uh-oh. Saints is ticked off. Mm. Almost had him. Uh-oh. Ricky Saints rolling through. He's got the tights. He's got the... Damn. Looks like Ricky Saints got the win over Carmelo Hayes, and Carmelo Hayes is not happy about that. Wow. Man, he shouldn't even be smiling. All he did was roll up Carmelo Hayes with a 1-2-3. He didn't even do the Rochambeau. What the hell he smiling for? Really? Is edit my stream and try to get the 2 hours cut. 2 hours, the 1 and 2 hours that I spent trying to get SmackDown pulled up. I'm gonna have to cut the streams. I have to cut half of the stream. So that's what I'm gonna do. Told you I'm smart. I know what I'm doing with these streams. I know what I'm doing with this channel. Oh my God, that versus Tonga match was all. It was fucking garbage, dude. It was awful. If I could think of a time that they need to split the MFTs, I think now's the time. I don't think they should be a tag team anymore. Because what the fuck is WWE doing? What else is WWE actually doing with them besides having them possibly go to war with Roman Reigns and the Bloodline? See. Oh God, Lash versus Chelsea. Oh Jesus. I know this shit's gonna be a fail by the time I watch it. Why would they book something like that, knowing the crowd is not gonna be interested? Another automatic fail by the SmackDown writing team and creative and the people that booked the show. Why the hell they would book this uninteresting women's match? This tag match was almost dog shit. By the way, Giulia turning on Kiana was long overdue. This was the right call by WWE. Giulia turning back babyface. I love babyface Giulia, but I also love heel Giulia. But they did not do a good job with Giulia's heel run. I'm talking about SmackDown. They did not. I'm grading this match a B. Last week's Carmelo Hayes versus Ricky Saints matchup was way better than this week's. Carmelo Hayes versus Ricky Saints 2 was way better than Carmelo Hayes versus Ricky Saints 2. Let's check out this unimportant Lash Legend versus Chelsea Green match before we get on to watching the rest of the stuff. Oh my God, man. I can't wait to get myself blind. Holy shit. Chelsea somehow still stays alive in the bench. Yada 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 yada. Chelsea Green with a crossbody to Nia Jax. Bro. Why did they book this match on television, bro? Why did they book this match on TV? This match, dude. Why in the hell would they book this god awful women's match on television? Knowing it was not going to succeed anyway. Told you, WWE does stuff that makes no sense. That's WWE for you. God, this booking for this show has been awful. And it's already Saturday, and I'm still on, and I'm still up. It was great to hear that Chad Gable's back, but he's on SmackDown. The worst brand in all of WWE this year right now. Meanwhile, the best show, and at least next week's NXT is going to be a lot better than this week's. The same. I don't think the same could be said about Evolve, given that they wasted PJ Vossa and Carmen Petrovic this Wednesday night, having them sit in the VIP lounge and brawl for what? Just so you could set up PJ Vossa versus Carmen for next week. At least that match will be better than anything else that's going to be booked for Evolve. I mean, that six-man tag match is not going to be that bad, but like, I'm just not into Evolve like I used to be. Their shows have got bitter, 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 and bitter. Well, we are almost done, folks. Finally. Holy shit. It's rather a good thing I didn't watch the full show. Good thing I watched the highlights rather than the full show, man. Oh. God, they have got to change the creative booking and writing. Dude, if the booking, writing, creative doesn't change by the middle or the end of this year, dude, USA Network is going to be absolutely done with SmackDown. Their partnership is going to end. And now they take it as time to bolster the men's roster and the women's roster by bringing back names like Finn Balor, the Viking Raiders, and Chad Gable from AAA. Finn Balor from Monday Night Raw. And all kind of crazy stuff. I mean, it's great to see Chad Gable back. I mean, SmackDown needs a much needed fresh babyface. Now we can start heading towards turning Cody heel, which Cody refuses to turn heel. He doesn't like to be a heel, he says. I remember him saying that. I remember seeing a news article about it. Okay, so far, I've tweeted out my thoughts on the Gunther Cody Sami segment, the Queen of the Ring, round one. First round, fatal four way. Tonga versus Keys, Giulia turning babyface on Kiana James. Best decision ever. Charlotte and Tiffy versus Jade and Michan and Hayes versus Saints. Y'all can follow me on Twitter at the villain IWN. Alrighty. That's why y'all are kind of patient waiting on me because I, tweeting out my thoughts. All right. Got to tweet out my thoughts on Chelsea Green versus Lash Legend. You already know what I got to say about that. Awful, obviously. Not their fault. It's the way it's the way the writers. It's what they're being told to do. It's the way they're booking the show. It's the way that Lash and Chelsea Green are being told to do in these matches. It's just to make these matches look. Oh, I don't even want to say it. I really don't. All right, just keeping myself. Oh my gosh. The fact that Lash Legend and Chelsea Green did terrible tonight, the fact that that match did awful, goes to show you that the booking, creative, and writing needs to be studied on this show. And the roster needs to be studied as well. There needs to be some roster changes. There needs to be a draft, something. Talent's fault, dude. It's what they're being told to do by the administration. When they're about to come out and do segments or come out to wrestle or do a backstage interview, cut a promo, talent is being told to do all this stuff. It's not talent's fault. You want to blame somebody? You want to blame somebody? Blame the Triple H administration. You want to blame something? Blame TKO. Blame the fucking writers. Blame the people who books the shit. Blame the creative writing team, dude. Blame all of them. They are legitimately the reasons why SmackDown, Evolve, and NXT have been fucking mid-seat garbage. And I'm not even kidding. And I mean that in a serious way. Gonna be talking about them a lot more on this stream tonight. Dude, I don't care what time it is. I'm not leaving until I'm ready to leave. This is my stream. I can do and say what I want. And my audience are going to hear it too. And the people that don't want to hear it, well, they're going to have to hear it. The people that don't like listening to me, that don't want to hear it, they're going to have to hear everything I got to say. Suck it up. Because I want better television. I want better Raw, SmackDown, Evolve, NXT, and AA shows. We are getting better Raw and AA shows, but I'm talking about the other shows. I almost wanted to fall asleep on this Chelsea Green versus Lash match, though, for real. Okay, we got one match to watch left. The King of the Ring Fatal 4-Way match. That was the main event to close out SmackDown, apparently. That's what I heard anyway. There were rumors going around that was going to be the main event. Turns out that was the case. So let's go ahead and tune into that. Dude, I got my own opinion, even though. Oh, we got Priest and Dominik on the top rope. Now you got Trick Williams back in the ring. What's Bron Breakker? And now Breakker up on the top rope, looking for the Frankensteiner again. Priest trying to counter. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Trick done got involved. This is a dangerous situation. You got Bron Breakker, Trick Williams, and Damian Priest off the double suplex. All right, Bron Breakker and Trick, and a spear to Damian Priest. Dominik was sent out the ring. Trick shot to Bron Breakker, and Trick pins Damian Priest, and Dominik pulls the official out of the ring. You gotta be kidding me, bro. He did not just do that. I'm gonna have to shortcut my live stream, man. The clothesline through the announce table. Damn. Clothesline to Dominik Mysterio by Damian Priest. The hell is JD McDonald? Dude, get the Judgment Day off of television, dude. You haven't even done nothing. You barely haven't even done anything with these people, this town. And a low blow by Morgan to Damian Priest, and the referee didn't even turn around. Please separate the Judgment Day, dude. We're tired of this. Mysterio advances. Dominik Mysterio advances. And guess what? He's going to get his ass beat by Obafemi. Possibly next week. I wouldn't be surprised if they booked Dom versus Obafemi for either next week or the week after next. Either way, Dominik's losing. Good luck to Dominik Mysterio. Anyways, folks, I'm stepping away for a while. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. When I come back, we're going to go over my overall thoughts and grade and go over why they should merge the SmackDown and Raw Tag Team divisions and have one set title. And go over the card for next week's SmackDown. And that'll be it. I'm getting the heck out of here. Show's a bore fest. All right, shit's about to get real in here this morning. I'm back. We got a lot to go over. This week's Friday Night SmackDown was fucking horrible. First things first. Let's go over my overall thoughts and grade on the SmackDown Clash in Italy Fallout episode. And then we're going to get to the serious stuff. All right. Is everybody ready? Okay. I'm ready because I'm ready to get this over with and get off here so I can finish eating. Like I said, SmackDown was not that good of a show. It was absolutely terrible. That's why I was like, going into the SmackDown, that's why I was like, we're getting yet another lazy booking SmackDown. And if you easily take out the King and Queen of the Ring tournament matches, it looks exactly the same as what we got last week. Same as what we got last Friday night. I'm going to keep it on 100 with all of my YouTube audience, including you guys, my supporters, fans, and everybody that pretty much likes what I do here on the channel. Whether you're tuned in or not, this watch along will be on the channel. It's not going anywhere. I might make a few shortcuts and try to take some of the parts where it took me 2 hours. But you know what? I want y'all to watch it. I want everybody to watch it at the beginning and see and realize that I was working so hard to get SmackDown back up. That's why I said I'm going to put the timestamps in the description so y'all can see, so y'all can listen to how stressful I was talking. How stressful I was. I was talking in my stressful voice, dude, when I was trying to get SmackDown pulled up on Netflix using the VPN. It took me 1 and 2 hours, dude, because I had to connect and go from server to server to server to server to server because SmackDown wasn't popping up on any of them. Literally. I had to go from server to server to server because SmackDown was not popping up on any of them. I said it again because the audio was kind of bluffering. It was kind of skipping. So when I repeat myself sometimes, because the audio sometimes it likes to skip my talking and stuff, and I don't like that. That's why I say I got to get a new one. You better believe I'm going to be sharing this stream later, letting everybody know that if they miss SmackDown, go listen to it now, man. You don't even have to click. You can click on the timestamp at the end of the watch along to where I go over everything. Now let's go ahead and get to it, man, because I want to go ahead and get this done as fast as I can. But I'm going to also take my time, too. But I'm honest with y'all when it comes to wrestling. When it comes to shows like this one. Because I am serious. I am absolutely fucking god serious. I am absolutely goddamn serious when I say this show was a fucking mess. This was easily a mid-C straight up trash SmackDown. And that's being generous because outside of Giulia, Kiana James, Jacy Jayne actually showing out in the Queen of the Ring first round, plus the return of Chad Gable, finally addressing how he treated Lucha Libre with Ray Phoenix, Finn Balor vignette actually feeling like it meant something, War Raiders pulling up to R-Truth to say that they want the WWE tag titles. Speaking of, we're gonna go over all that. That's where I'm gonna get serious when we go over all that because there is no reason why there should be two sets of tag titles. Two sets of tag titles in WWE on the main roster. Now, Trick Williams, Damian Priest, Bron Breakker bringing some kind of intensity. Everything I just mentioned were the only things worth watching. Were the only best things of the entire show. The rest of this 2-hour broadcast was sleep-inducing garbage. And I'm not blaming the talent because you know what? They're just reading the script. They're just hicks. They're doing what the administration is telling them to do. This falls directly on the creative team, the writers, the people that books the show. This nonsense week to week. The Triple H administration and TKO for letting it get this bad. If that doesn't tell anybody that the creative booking and writing needs to change, I'm gonna need you to start handling your notifications and start tuning into the live chats every week because this is where I bring truth. This is where I am on the ball. This is where I speak facts. And this is where I give out honest takes and opinions. Twitter X is where I tweet out grade predictions going into the shows. And tweet out my overall thoughts and grades separately on everything that takes place on the show. But we definitely got to blame the Triple H administration, TKO, and the creative team, the writers, people booking the show for letting it get this bad. Because the opening with Gunther cutting a giant tirade after Cody Rhodes cheated to retain the WWE title, yeah. The brawl with Sami Zayn jumping in made sense on paper, but it felt like we've seen this exact segment 5 fucking times this year with different faces. The Miz getting electrocuted by Danhausen's machine was comedy that went nowhere. This Danhausen and Miz feud is another one of the worst things of SmackDown, on SmackDown. But this shit went nowhere. Now Danhausen has to lay low. For what? Trust me, I watched the WWE clips, man, after 1 and 2 hours of trying to pull SmackDown up using the VPN. Talking about pulling up on Netflix. Then you got Giulia and Kiana James brawling after the match to end their partnership, which should be a big deal. If this doesn't set up a Kiana James Giulia feud, then what else does it? I mean, really. I'm sure the Giulia and Kiana James fans been asking for this feud for a long time. And it looks like we might be getting it. Giulia Turning babyface on SmackDown was the right call. Was the best WWE creative decision ever. This turn was long overdue. I literally said this earlier. Literally said this on Twitter X. Go check out the tweet where I said it. I'm telling you, it's there. The question is, are they going to move Giulia from SmackDown to Raw? In my opinion, they should. Because SmackDown doesn't know how to fucking book her or use her. But man, oh man, oh man. When it came to this Royce Keys and Talla Tonga match, my goodness, dude. Holy shit, dude. This shit got no real time to breathe because we were coming to this match, and you got Damian Priest and R-Truth at ringside, like they're a real give me a break. Like they're actual tag team when they're actual singles competitors rather than a tag team. Same goes for Miz and Kit Wilson. War Raiders confronting Truth was the only logical tag division moment on the show, honestly. And that tells you everything. Rhea Ripley comes out for a promo. Charlotte Flair interrupts to talk about teaming, then wanting to face her. Tiffany Stratton gets befolded. Then Jay Cargill, B-Fab, and Michin show up. We get a 6-women tag thrown together like it's a fucking house show. Oh my God, give me a break. Fatal 4-Way jumps Brie Bella and Paige backstage for a cheap pop. And you got Saints versus Hayes. Had no build. Trick and Braun stare down backstage with no match. You got Blake Monroe getting a vignette that means nothing yet. Dude, how long have we seen that Blake Monroe? NXT. Why didn't they keep Blake Monroe in NXT if they knew she wasn't ready? Why? Solo is still recruiting Royce Keys to MFT like we care. Give me a break, dude. Hell, if anything, they need to be splitting the MFTs. Same thing with Dark State over in NXT. Because that Dark State shit is boring outside of Shaquan. I think Shaquan is really going to do good as a singles competitor now. Now I'm thinking of it. He actually proved that he could be the NXT breakout star of that brand. Nick Aldis just hands Gunther a stipulation pick for 2 weeks from now because why not? Main event, King of the Ring, Fatal 4-Way with Dominik, Priest, Breakker, and Trick had the athletes to be great, but the booking around it was so fucking cold that nothing felt earned. And this wasn't even a fallout show from Clash in Italy. This was nothing more than a placeholder episode with a couple bright spots draining in creative bankruptcy. Bank robbery alert. Jesus Christ. Until someone backstage starts treating SmackDown like an A show again instead of a 2-hour act for social clips. We're stuck with C-grade television. Oh, when is SmackDown going back to 2 hours? Oh, yeah, that's right. They said this month or next month. Oh, as a matter of fact, I replied to someone's comment. last month about that. I wonder if it's still in the notifications. I'm checking right now. It better be in the notifications. Checking. I think I've almost found it. I know you're probably like, hey, why is it getting quiet, man? Why is it getting quiet? Listen, man, I'm trying to find the comment where I responded to a internet wrestling community account saying that it was going to be either this month or next month. Oh my goodness. Where is it at? Oh, I can't fucking find it, man. Oh well, but you know what? I literally said that SmackDown was going back to 2 hours either this month or next month. At least I still remember what I said. It's still on there on my account somewhere. Either way, like I said on YouTube community tab, and I'm gonna explain this in the best way I know I can. Because this is the honest to God truth. Listen, bro. Check this out, y'all. I saw this news article the other day on SmackDown's 3-hour run having an end date. When I just mentioned that it was going back to 2 hours either next month or this month or next month. Well, previously said on the Brian and Vinny show that the 3-hour format did not seem permanent. He pointed out that SmackDown followed a similar pattern before, running 3 hours for the first half of the year. The first round, they had a comment on the show, but the way they said made me think that this is an annual temporary thing, end quote. And he also said he heard earlier this year that WWE may follow the same setup again. He said, and I quote, I was told when the announcement was made that they were going to back to 3 hours in January, that it was going to be the same thing here, where it would be a 3-hour show for the first hour or whatever. Sources indicate to Bodyslam.net later added that sources indicated SmackDown would soon return to 2 hours. Sources indicate to Bodyslam, and I quote, that SmackDown will be leaving the 3-hour format and going back to 2 hours in a few weeks. A few more weeks of the hour SmackDown after June 26th. The current plan is for the show to return to its usual 2-hour format for the rest of 2026. See? Told you I was right. I literally said SmackDown is going back to 2 hours either this month or next month. So it's looking like it's going to be this month. Da 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 da! You know what I mean? What do y'all think about WWE keeping SmackDown at 3 hours through June the 6th? I think it's fucking exhausting and nauseating. Honestly, if you ask me. Because who the heck wants to watch 3 hours of SmackDown? Like, give me a break. From 8 to 11 p.m.? Really? Well, honestly, I would rather watch a 2-hour SmackDown, even though it's still not going to be a good show. Even though the only thing that would make the show better is change the creative writing and booking and the roster. Simple as that. I literally made a post on Twitter, or not Twitter X. I did make a post on Twitter, but I also made a post on the YouTube community tab and all of my Facebook pages and accounts. And if you don't believe me, why don't you go DM my followers now? Because they will tell you that they saw the tweet, that they saw the posts that I made. Just in case y'all try to say, oh man, IWN is lying. Did he even really put that out? Yeah, I did. I did put that. So check this out, man. For real. In my honest opinion, I just want to say that moving SmackDown back to 2 hours isn't going to fix a damn thing. 2 hours plus 3 hours means nothing. When in reality, the shows still suck. The real issue has never been the runtime. Like I said, the first and second time, what WWE needs to change is the SmackDown creative booking and the writing team. Every single Friday night has felt like a cure to sit through. More like a circus to sit through, anyway. The shows have been straight garbage with no direction, lazy storylines and matches that mean nothing. Fans are tuning in and getting fed with the same old recycled nonsense week after week. It's time the administration actually steps up and takes accountability for the product because that they are putting out, because we pay money, we invest our time, and we deserve to see better, solid SmackDown television that feels worth watching. At the end of the day, they need to do better. Plain and simple. Yeah, they need to absolutely do better with that shit. Seriously. Anyways, why do they need to start focusing on making serious changes to SmackDown to give us better, solid B plus shows? Here's the truth for you guys. Live chat, so listen up. Whether you're in the live chat or not. I am going to need WWE, TKO, and the Triple H administration to hear this, because if they really want SmackDown to stop feeling, and I mean feeling, like the B minus show, well, you have to start making serious changes right now, because if you ever want consistent, solid B plus episodes instead of this skippable mid card perjury garbage we have been getting since WrestleMania 42. Because right now, SmackDown has no identity, no stakes, no reason for casuals or hardcore fans to block off 2 hours on Friday night. Useless, I'd say Roman, Cody, or The Rock is advertised. And that's a problem when you're trying to sell out arenas. and moved the brand to Netflix internationally. And the fix starts with structure. First, stop hot shooting every rivalry and actually map out 3-month stories for your mid card and women's division. So Giulia, Kiana James, Giulia, which she should be moved to Raw, not SmackDown. So Ruka, you got Lyra Valkyria, Jade Cargill, and Tiffany Stratton. Aren't just throwing into random 4-ways with no connective tissue, because Queen of the Ring should feel like a career maker, not a way to fill time. Second, give the tag division a pulse by doing exactly what I've been saying for months. And I'm not the only one that's been saying it. JD's been saying it. Plenty of others in the community has been saying it. They need to unify the men's tag titles. First of all, we need to have one set of tag title, not two. And we're going to go over that in a minute because that seriously needs to be mentioned. Consolidate the rosters. Give teams Frausium, Street Profits, Pretty Deadly when Elton Prince is cleared. Hank and Tank from NXT, OTM, and the War Raiders, actual weekly TV with real wins and losses that lead to something. Because Damian Priest and R-Truth as champions is not a division. Nobody is buying that. I'm telling you right now. Nobody is buying that. Seriously. Third, quit wasting veterans like The Miz, Chad Gable, and Rey Fenix in comedy or apology segments when Gable just returned and Rey Fenix was reportedly frustrated last month because you have a ready-made lucha focus that could carry SmackDown's work rate every week if you let it. Stop with the 12 persons backstage segments that set up matches nobody asked for. And instead build to Jade versus Charlotte, Finn doing something that isn't a vignette. Yeah. Trick versus Bron Breakker with a real stipulation, something. You got Rhea Ripley having a direction that isn't just interrupting other people's promos. Because right now everything feels like it's written 20 minutes before showtime. Yeah. That's an automatic fail. Fifth, make the world title scene feel dangerous again. Because Gunther should not have to cut the same tirade every time Cody cheats. If Sami Zayn is in that mix, you have to give it stakes, blood, and a reason to care beyond he beat him before SmackDown used to be land of opportunities. You know, once upon a time, SmackDown was SmackDown Live. Da 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 da. Yeah, I know what I said. When SmackDown used to be the land of opportunities and the work rate show, of course. The only way you get back to B plus television is by basically treating people or treating every segment like it matters, paying off vignettes, like Blake Monroe's within a month, not 6, and ending the show with a cliffhanger that makes us need to tweet, clip, and talk about it until next week. Because right now, I'm turning it off at 9:45 and forgetting the results by Saturday morning. And that's not on the talent, honestly. That's on the system that keeps fitting us C level creative and expecting A level reactions. And so far, they've got none. Well, before we go ahead and set the record straight on the lineup for SmackDown, I actually want, right now, I actually want to take this opportunity to go over what I said I was going to go over with you guys in regards to the tag divisions. Yeah, there's no question about it, dude. They really need to. We really need to see. We really need to start back seeing tag team wrestling. We really do. And I honestly don't understand. And this is just me being honest. I really don't understand why they had Luz Lotharios, the Garzas, Angel, and Humberto Carrillo and Titus catering all this long and not have a single creative plan in place for these guys. But hey, here's the reality, folks. The reality is that WWE, TKO, and Triple H administration needs to own and fix the mistake they made 3 years ago and 10 years ago when they split the Monday Night Raw and SmackDown tag divisions and decided we needed 2 sets of men's tag titles for what amounts to half a division on each show. Right now, we don't have 2 divisions. We have 2 paper thin rosters as one. And the first move in any revitalization has to be consolidating back to 1 set of titles and 1 mega division. Period. Not 2. 1. Because how the hell do these people justify separating championships when both brands combined can't even field 6 to 7 credible, consistently booked teams per show? The evidence is right in front of us every week, folks, with singles wrestlers like Damian Priest and R-Truth holding the SmackDown or WWE Tag Team titles, while Logan Paul and Austin Theory run around as a World Heavyweight Tag Team champions on the division. And outside of the Street Profits finally getting TV time again, dude, we're left with Frausium being buried without minutes. Oh, by the way, they've been booked in the tag match against Romeo and Noam Dar for NXT next week. Wonder how that's going to turn out. But find out when Tuesday night gets here. NXT got shit they got to work on too, man. We're going to have a lot to talk about on next Tuesday night's NXT. I'm telling you, we are. Luz Garza, 1 foot out the door after being wasted in catering. You got Otis and Tozawa opening water burger bags on Raw. The fuck is that? OTM sitting in NXT while the main roster TV pretends tag wrestling doesn't exist. And that's after this company dismantled what they already had by cutting Xavier Woods and Kofi Kingston of the New Day less than a year into a new 5-year deal because they wouldn't take a pay cut. By releasing the Motor City Machine Guns, by letting DIY walk so Tommaso Ciampa ends up in AEW while Johnny Gargano eats production crates weekly. by sending the War Raiders down to AAA, where they're now the current AAA Tag Team Champions, by gutting the entire Wyatt Six when any combination of Joe Gacy, Loomis, Rowan, and Uncle Howdy, both Dallas, could have been fundamental pieces by breaking up the Gorillas of Destiny, because Tonga stayed while Tonga Loa got released. By doing absolutely, I'll wait for it. I'll answer it first. Nothing with MFTs. And by asking us to believe there is a plan. Now, when Alvarez was reporting WWE doesn't even want outside teams, which is exactly why IWN doesn't even buy this Enzo and Big Cash rumor as anything. I don't buy this shit at all. Another era-forming entrance pop with no long-term creative, because, let's be honest, if this administration was serious, you would be looking at veteran teams already, clicking like the skyscrapers in MLW, where Baron Corbin and Dominik Mysterio, both let go by WWE, are now reigning MLW World Tag Team Champions and actually making noise on the Indies. Don't know too much about the Indies, but I know a lot of wrestlers come from there to WWE. You know, WWE are known for signing a lot of indie talent, especially back in the black and gold days. You know, when they signed Adam Cole and Kyle O'Reilly and all them. Now, seriously, if Corbin is coming back, then why wouldn't you bring Dijak with you and lean into what's working inside of trotting out another nostalgia act to sell t-shirts and then blame no creative 6 months later when they're released? I mean, let's be honest. It's even more insulting when you release, or when you realize, actually, when you fucking realize you have the Lucha Brothers under one roof with Penta as current IC champion, while Rey Fenix was reportedly frustrated last month over lack of opportunities, like I was saying earlier on the stream, and got stuck in that Gingerbread Man funeral segment instead of being half of one of the greatest tag teams ever. And if you've got talent like Hank and Tank in NXT, who should be up, plus Jackson Drake, Brad Baylor, and Ricky Smokes as a ready-made faction, even though Brad Baylor and Ricky Smokes are the current NXT Tag Team Champions, when they drop those titles, they should get called up effective immediately, because they are a great team. Pretty Deadly waiting on Elton Prince. Well, really, Kit Wilson is waiting on Elton Prince to get cleared so he and Kit Wilson can reunite. And Pretty Deadly will be back on the hunt for the tag titles. Creed Brothers got the OGM, who will eventually outgrow NXT, and even the Usos if you want to archer the division with proven draws, which gets you to 10 plus legitimate teams overnight with fantasy booking. Yet the company still operates under a double standard, where the women's tag titles flow between Raw and SmackDown and NXT, but the men's titles are brand locked for no logical reason. Other than, live chat, folks, everybody is listening, other than to justify having two belts, nobody defends. And that started when this administration, post Vince McMahon fallout, decided to resplit titles that were once unified. Now check this out. This is what I learned and heard years ago. Nobody in that building can explain why, because there is no explanation. Because you can't really claim you have a great division when really you released half of it for stupid budget cut reasons. to service TKO's $3 billion debt. And now you want me, my live chat, my YouTube supporters and subscribers, half the internet wrestling community over on Twitter X, including my Twitter X followers who still watch WWE, to believe in a reconstruction, reevaluation of something you wrecked years ago when you've shown no effort to fix it. When this administration legitimately showed no mercy, no remorse, no effort, nothing whatsoever to fix this. No common sense in booking, and no respect for the teams you had, or they had, rather. Until we see one set of titles, one consolidated division, and a commitment to 6 or 7 teams per show with actual television time for Falcium, Street Profits, Lucha Bros, Usos, Creed Brothers, Pretty Deadly, Hang Tang, OTM, MFTs, Remnants, yes, skyscrapers. If Corbin and Dijakovic are actual real options. Plus, bringing back the New Day and Motor City Machine Guns, since you released them for no fucking reason over stupid budget cuts. Instead of pretending Enzo and Cash doing the soft routine to their old NXT theme is a rebuild. Honestly, you might as well say then I'm not hearing a damn thing about revolutionizing men's tag team wrestling, because right now Triple H couldn't book himself out of a plastic bag, and the division is cooked. I shouldn't have to spend minutes. Nobody in the internet wrestling community shouldn't have to spend minutes laying this out for WWE when the blueprint is obvious. Merge the fucking tag divisions. Only have one set of tag titles. Stop releasing your foundation. Elevate what you have. Call up what's ready and quit insulting the audience with catchphrases, with catchphrase merchants and singles acts holding tag gold. Or don't bother telling me, my supporters, my YouTube subscribers, my ex followers, and half of the people in the internet wrestling community, or even the wrestling YouTube content creators and podcasters, that you care about the tag team wrestling at all. Simple as that. Okay? As simple as I'm going to say. I'm done with that part. Now I'm going to move on to setting the record straight on the lineup for SmackDown Season 28, Episode 25. And what they need to do to make this a must-see watch. Now, I don't know if SmackDown's going to be good next week, but I mean, I don't know if I want to consider SmackDown Episode 25, Season 28 bringing the table. I mean, on paper, you do got Gunther revealing his stipulation for challenging Cody Rhodes for the WWE Championship. Jey Uso versus LA Knight versus Royce Keys versus Finn Balor. Dude, why do we have 4 fucking baby faces in a King of the Ring Fatal 4-Way tournament match? What on God's green earth kind of sense does this make? I'm just saying. You got Soul Ruka versus Charlotte Flair versus Lyra Valkyria versus Cargill. Meanwhile, Queen of the Ring Fatal 4-Way Women's Tournament has only one heel and three baby faces in that match. This is one of the many reasons why I said WWE did a horrible job creatively lazy booking the queen and the king of the ring Fatal 4-Way Tournament. They did a terrible job with these brackets. They better do better with next year's King and Queen of the Ring. Honestly, if WWE, TKO, and Triple H administration have any sense left, this is the night they should stop treading water and actually make SmackDown feel must-see. This is actually the night they should make SmackDown feel must-see, because the only way this episode works is if every single segment has consequences that carry past 10 p.m., starting with Gunther, because if his stipulation is just no DQ or steel cage for the sake of it, then you've pretty much wasted 2 weeks of building. If he picks something like Cody can't use the American Nightmare finish, or if Gunther loses, he leaves SmackDown, then suddenly the title picture has teeth, and the fallout from Clash in Italy actually means something. And that segment needs to end with a brawl, not a stare down. Do I need to repeat that again? I don't think I do. No. No. Because Cody cheating to retain only matters if Gunther makes him bleed for it. The reason why I said no is because I'm not repeating. I already done said it. There's no reason for me to. The King of the Ring Fatal 4-Way has to be more than a PLE commercial. Don't just give us 12 minutes of flips and false finishes. Tell a story. Have Jay and Knight continue their issues from the last 3 months. Or let Royce Keys prove why Solo wants him. And MFT by stealing a pin. What the? Why the fuck would Royce Keys want to join MFT? Give me a break. Boring. If WWE has Royce Keys prove why Solo Sikoa wants him and MFT is stealing a pin, yeah. I would have some tiny bit of good and probably mostly bad things to say about it. Given how WWE's been booking Royce Keys on SmackDown lately, I feel bad for the guy already. At Finn Balor look like the veteran who can win the whole thing instead of just being a body in the match. For God's sake, you just removed Finn Balor from Raw to SmackDown. Why would you waste one of the best wrestlers that you have? Come on, man. We're talking about the Demon King, man. Come on, give me a break, bro. The Prince. This is the former Judgment Day leader we're talking about here. Duh. If Balor wins, dude, y'all, if Balor wins, you've got an instant main eventer for Clash, or Night of Champions. I'm about to say Clash. Night of Champions and SmackDown feels important again. Maybe. Because right now, here lately, it hasn't. For the Queen of the Ring match, this is where you either make new stars or bury them. The bury part, I don't like that. But make new stars, that's fine. That's what WWE is supposed to do. So Ruka and Lyra Valkyria needs to be treated like they belong with Charlotte Flair and Jade Cargill in that match. Not like indie call-ups getting a rub, which means give them offense, near falls, let one of them pin Charlotte clean to shock the system. Because Jade versus Charlotte is a WrestleMania match. I mean, will it be the best match of WrestleMania 43? I think not, but I mean, it'll be solid enough for what it is. Not the biggest fan of Charlotte or Jade, but you know, I said what I said, and I'm moving on. You got the android versus the woman with one of the worst women's title reigns of all time, Jade. I mean, not too many people is going to be hyped for this. I can only see the Jade and Charlotte fan, the Charlotte fans being hyped for this. The Jade and Charlotte WWE fans. And maybe some old Jade and Charlotte fans from AEW, from NXT. And maybe some of the little girls will look up to him. But seriously, let Sol Ruka or Lyra Valkyria pin Charlotte Flair clean to shock the system, because Jade versus Charlotte, honestly, like I said, they need to save that for that WrestleMania, the biggest, the grandest stage of them all. Soul pinning Charlotte would be a moment that gets SmackDown trending. You know, Sol Ruka is a Monday Night Raw talent, not a SmackDown talent. It's what the show needs. Outside of those three, you need to follow up. War Raiders better be on the building, calling out Priest and R-Truth after last week, because Chad Gable and Ray Phoenix, honestly, they need a tag match or angle that pays off the apology instead of letting it die 1,000 deaths. I mean, come on. Chad Gable just came back off of one of the greatest mass versus mass matches of all time. Of the entire AAA history. Giulia and Kiana James need to escalate their split with a sanctioned fight, not another brawl. And Trick Williams and Bron Breakker can't just stare backstage again. You got to put them in the ring with a contract signing or a number one contender stick. The formula is simple. No electrician comedy. No backstage attack for heat with no match. No electric comedy, no backstage attack for heat with no match. No 6 women tags that lead to nothing. No vignettes for Blake Monroe unless she's debuting. Which she should have already been debuting when she debuted with a segment with Chelsea Green. I'm not sure if I want to call that a debut. I think a real debut should be her being booked in an in-ring debut. Should have had an in-ring debut by now, because we done seen 3-4 vignettes of Blake Monroe. Remember what I said months ago? Vignettes first. You want to debut somebody on the main roster? Vignettes, at least 2 or 3 vignettes first, and then have them make their in-ring debut. Put them in an in-ring debut, see what they can do, and they do good, push them. If they do bad, well, you can't have them sitting in catering If they do bad, WWE needs to book them better. WWE just needs to do better if they do bad. I'll be honest with you. 28, episode 25, season 28 has to be the episode where SmackDown remembers it's supposed to be the show that sets the tone for the weekend. But it hasn't been feeling like that since last month, has it? No. So they need to book it like it matters because they need to end with Gunther standing tall with his stipulation while Cody sells the feud. Even though I'm not into this Gunther Cody feud, even though nobody asked for it. But still have one person in each tournament match. Also look like a made star and give us a reason and give me and other wrestling YouTube content creators to tell their subscribers and to tell my subscribers, give me a reason to tell my subscribers to run, not walk, to Netflix next Friday. Or we're just doing this again next week, calling another mid-show trash when it could have been a banger. Ole, 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 ole. Man, they gotta do better with this shit. This was not the show tonight. I'm sorry, Italy. This show was terrible and a complete joke. Shout out to the talent who at least performed out there to give the fans at least what the fans came to see. I don't know about watch. I don't know about watch wise. But we should have got a banger of a SmackDown last night, and that wasn't the case. Instead, we got mid-seed garbage. Mid-seed filler. Mid-seed waste of time. That's what we got coming out of this episode of SmackDown. I appreciate y'all for tuning in. I really do. We got a new subscriber, by the way. Another one. I believe. I don't know if this might have been the same one. Oh, no, it is a new one. We officially got another new subscriber, folks. It's great to see people subscribing and tuning in and checking out the YouTube community tab posts that I make, that I post. Seriously, man, if you haven't checked out that article on WWE SmackDown's 3-hour run, now having an ending date, go check it out now, man. The link to Ringside News' website is in the comment description. It's on the post, the YouTube community tab post that I posted 13 hours ago. I do appreciate y'all for always supporting the channel and having on your notifications. Speaking of that, to those of you that haven't been having on notifications, you're missing out, man. I don't know what the heck you're waiting for. I don't know what the heck you've been doing the last few weeks, but make sure you have on your notifications, man, because we're gonna be live for AA Noche de los Grandes week 2. Got 6 women's tag team match and a fatal 5-way. Wish they would have booked one more match, but instead we're getting Rey Mysterio appearance again. As if we already had a Rey Mysterio appearance on last week's AAA. Jesus Christ. They got Rey Mysterio as the new AAGM already, and they already got him appearing again. As if they are about to book him in a wrestling match. I'm honest to God truth when I say this. I think Rey Mysterio's last match should be against Penta for the IC title. I think that should be Rey's final match, honestly. I think it's time for Rey to focus more on a better role, which is AAA GM. I think that should be the focus for Rey Mysterio, man. I just don't think he should be wrestling anymore. Him being the GM is the perfect fit for him. Think about it. He won't have to wrestle anymore. I think Rey Mysterio should be happy and excited, man. I mean, Rey Mysterio has been in this business for a long time. He has wrestled for far too long. One of the best luchadors of all time, dude. Like, and you still got him out there wrestling. Even after Rey Mysterio should be focusing on, his role as AAGM. We saw him teaming up with Rey Fenix to take on Penta and Rusev. And what I thought was a solid low B- match. There was some good and there was some bad in that match, but it was just solid for what it was. At least it wasn't bad. Thankfully, it wasn't. But yeah. I think it's time for Rey to hang it up as a wrestler, man, and focus on the AAGM role. Continue. Start on that, and I think he's going to do great. I really do. He's better. He'll be better than it. Put it this way. What I'm trying to say is, Rey Mysterio will be better off as AAGM than an AAA commentator. I don't even think JBL should be on commentary either. We need better AAA commentators. Can you imagine Mario Ranallo being on AA commentary? Holy shit, man. That'd be fucking great, dude. Honestly. Given that Mario Ranallo is another one of the best commentators of all time. I'm just throwing it out there. Well, folks, I'm getting out of here. It's already 2-something in the morning. I will definitely be working on thumbnails and working on scheduling Raw and maybe SmackDown. I'm going to try to get SmackDown pulled up. I'm going to try to work on that. We're going to try to fix that. Because I do want to be able to watch SmackDown, even though it's been garbage every Friday nights. I at least want to watch a full SmackDown, man. At least for 1 week or something. And then if it, fails again like usual, then I'm just gonna go back to doing SmackDown reviews instead. Just gonna watch clips and do SmackDown reviews. I'll probably start doing them on Saturday. Shit, I don't know. That's why I say I really want SmackDown to pop up on Netflix for me, so that way I ain't gotta worry about doing SmackDown review on Saturday. That way I can do the watch longer results. Anyways, keep on supporting the channel. Hit the thumbs up. Let's get some more likes on the stream because we only got one. And let's continue to get the views up. Share the stream, man. Share it to Facebook, YouTube, Twitter X, all other social media platforms, let everybody know, man, that I was live for SmackDown. Watching clips coming out of SmackDown Clash in Italy. Fallout episode. Yeah, I may shortcut this stream. I'm gonna look up and find out how I can delete half of the stream, man, so I won't make that mistake again like I did last year. Remember when I did with that Royal Rumble stream and I accidentally erased almost the whole fucking stream and then I had to re-download it? Oh my god, that took a while. Ooh, man. I want to do that again. Anyways, don't forget I'll be live for week 2 of AAA, that special show. Take care and enjoy the rest of y'all Saturday afternoon. What's going on with this mic, man? Look, 1 minute I say have a good Saturday morning, afternoon, and then it start muting. And then I say the same thing again, it mutes. I don't know if I was pushing the mute button or it's just muted by itself. Anyways, take care, y'all. I'll see y'all live tonight for that show. Even though it is not going to best week 1, I'm telling you right now. So be prepared. Even though it's still going to be a solid show, be prepared. It's not going to best week 1 because week 1 was a good A+ show. That was the greatest AAA episode that I've ever fucking watched. I'm talking about the one with that mask versus mask match. You had 3 match highlights of that night too. I'm going. Peace. Adios.